Check. Test. Testing. Oh. Good morning. Okay, I'm getting clipping here. Check. Test. Clipping. Red! It's in the red! Alright, hold on. Yeah, I think that's right. Good morning. Welcome everybody to part 4 of Mass Effect. So good to have you on the program. Welcome everybody. Hold on. I'm trying to get the other chats up here. Gosh, that music is loud. That title screen music is really loud. There we go. Everybody to part 4 of... Just pop that out, and there we are. Wonderful to see everybody on the program today. Everybody on Facebook, Toby and Cody, and everybody on YouTube. Brian Sanchez, Alt Grendel, Automatic Beats, Sarah R, Matt Rowland, Edward J, Courtney Zayas, Saya Hautula, Deuteronomus with a gold derby, Brian Sanchez with a gold derby, James Bell, Christopher Lowe, Merlin the Magician, Sarah R, I said that already, Trezo, Ash Malachi with a gold derby, James Bell, I think I said that one already as well, Sean Fornango with a gold derby, Ethan H, NB Mole Miner, Daniel Holmes, Gemma the Tea Lady, and Slatty Bartfast, both with gold derbies, Moody Exorcist, Rich Godot, Alt Grendel. So wonderful to see each and every one of you today. I have come with a pint of coffee. Oh, that hits the spot. I tell you what, I had this really weird bug on my computer where the colors were all sort of washed together and there was way too much contrast, and so I went through all of my computer's graphical settings, the contrast and the sharpness and the saturation and brightness. Nothing seemed to work. I then went through all of the hard-coded settings on my monitor. Nothing seemed to work. And it was really weird because when I was taking a look at the monitor over here, where I was casting the game, it looked fine. When I watched the replays later, it looked fine. But for some reason, on my computer, it didn't look fine. Ultimately, I had to still no N7... Still no N7 mug, says Pyro. Yeah, I forgot again. I'll get it. It's in my kitchen cabinet. But it's smaller, right? This one holds... Look how much coffee this holds. And I need this for a good 4-hour stream. Anyway, I had to completely reinstall my graphics card drivers to get it to work, and now it's working. And it's the weirdest thing. Like, I don't understand how it happened. The monitor issue, or the screen coloring issue, happened only on this computer and after a power outage, rather suddenly. I checked all of my cord connections as well. It didn't have anything to do with it. So yeah, it was just a rather bizarre problem, but thankfully it's all fixed now. Toby, Cody, Quincy, Jocelyn, Ryan, Jordan, Fisher, Clayton, Roman, and Jake on Facebook. Good to see you all. A live stream a day before my surgery. It's an Oxhorn blessing. It is an Oxhorn blessing. I'm here to bless you with my own presence. That doesn't sound arrogant, does it? I hope not. Now, someone very kindly sent me a video on Twitter showing me the right way to play this game with the build that I chose for myself. Apparently, I haven't been doing that. I've been doing the wrong way to play the game. So, looks like my character, the one I chose at the beginning of the game, can't make full use of assault weapons or sniper rifles. You know, the weapons I have been relying upon primarily in my gameplay. Now, apparently, the build that I chose is strictly a pistols shotgun build. Pistols for mid to long range, shotguns for close range. And I have yet to spec into pistols or shotguns. And additionally, I need to be using my powers more often. The build really demands that I use my powers. And I'm still kind of coming to terms with that because, you know, magic in video games, I've never been good with magic in video games, and I don't know why. Maybe it's a mental block. Maybe I just don't want to see magic in a science fiction or post-apocalyptic setting. I don't know, but magic bothers me. Okay, biotics, whatever. They explain it with the Mass Effect and the gravity and all that. Fine. So I'm going to try and figure it out. Also, I need to make better use of my party. So I watched this video. It was like 15 minutes of how to play the game. And I think I know what I'm doing wrong. So when it comes to combat, I'll try to be better. Brian Sanchez says, will you be streaming the Xbox Bethesda joint E3 event? Starfield, likely. And of all the YouTubers who would stream it, I'd rather watch you. We'll say a tentative yes. Like, I don't know what my at-home real-life schedule is going to be like. But tentatively, a yes. Okay? I'll know more when I get closer to the date. Slidey Bar Fast says, when you get to Mass Effect 2, you can change class. I mean, I like shotguns, so maybe I'll really enjoy being a shotgun build. But I also really like sniper rifles. So. Ranker says, did you see the tweet I sent about the in real life Nipton being up for sale? I did, and in fact, I retweeted it out with my response. I mean, I'd love to buy it. It's $2 million. They're asking a bit, but I mean, for an entire town, $2 million. The town of Nipton. I mean, I am tempted. Julian Z says, Ox, so happy to see you. Oh my god, what's going? Happy to see Mass Effect on, but I was under the impression the poll you put up was to replace the Wednesday game. This is an unexpected, pleasant surprise on my end. Yeah, I mean, the poll I put up on Monday was to gauge interest in a third game that I want to do. And I do plan to replace the Wednesday stream with another game, but I haven't picked it yet. I've picked my Friday game. I think I'm going to do... What's it called? I think it's called Days Gone. Or is it... Yeah, it's Days Gone. Oh, I just realized that the water in my reservoir is getting low. How is that possible? How is the water evaporating from my sealed tube network? It must not be sealed. Crap. Well, if my computer suddenly goes black, I'll disappear. If it explodes, I'll let you know. Yeah, I need to refill my water. Anyway, Days Gone, I think, is what I want to do for Friday. So, I haven't decided what I want to do for Wednesday yet, so we're back with Mass Effect, which is cool, because I was having a good time. I wanted to keep playing at the end of the stream on Monday, so I think it's going to work out for everybody. But yes, eventually I will be replacing the Wednesday time slot with a different game. Brian Sanchez says, at the beginning of each game, you can reclass your character, so I wouldn't worry about it. Also, bring Liara to Noveria. Yeah, that's another thing I got wrong, is apparently the squad mates that I chose were all wrong. The guide I watched said that I need to bring Garrus and Liara. All right, fine, I'll bring Garrus and Liara. Matt Rowland says, Ox, we are here to support you. Vanguards are fun to play with, and we just want you to succeed. Pistols in Mass Effect 1 are very, very effective. Okay, thank you, Matt. I'll work on my pistols and shotguns. Brett Buss says, Ox, don't worry, pistols are really good. Great. I look forward to them. Whatever Tube says, Ox, I'm loving the Mass Effect vids. Hey, what do you think about the Stalker series? It's like Metro and Fallout combined. It's dark and it's got radiation and mutants. I enjoyed it. Play on, sir. Thanks. I played Stalker years ago, like 4 years ago, when I first started getting into post-apocalyptic gaming. And I didn't get it, I guess. It's very Russian. It's a very Russian game, right? So it was, and I didn't see the focus. I didn't quite understand the focus of what I was supposed to do. Yeah, they've got these artifacts that are falling down, and we gotta somehow go and find them to get the powers. And then there's this paramilitary group that's invading, and we gotta kind of. I didn't get very far. It didn't grasp my interest. But I hear that I could be wrong. But I thought somebody said there was a remaster on the way, and if that's the case, then maybe I'll have to revisit it. Nitaku Dragon Soul says, when you get to, you might want to change to either soldier or infiltrator with how you like to play. I might do that. I'll try with my Vanguard guy for now. See if I can finally master biotics. Honestly, the shotguns and the pistols don't bother me. I can do shotguns and pistols. It's the emphasis on biotics, like trying to figure out which biotic to use at the right time. That's a lot of calculations. This is why I'm not one of those pro gamers like Overwatch or Black Ops or what are they, Call of Duty? Those instant quick reflexes, I don't have those. I do okay, but yeah. Ruth Darling became a bronze Ox. Thank you, Ruth Darling. And Darth Knight says, hey Ox, sorry I'm late. How are you? I'm doing very well. I hope you're doing well as well. Jocelyn Ryan says, it's neither right nor wrong. It's just the Oxhorn way. I'll take that as a positive. Thank you, Jocelyn Ryan. Jake Benz says, can't wait for today's stream. It'll be my pre-surgery boost for tomorrow. Well, Jake, good luck with the surgery coming up. I hope it all goes well. And I'm here for you, my friend. We all are. Saya Hautwala says, damn you for starting while I was walking my dog, lol. I had to turn back early. Oh, your poor dog. But now I feel bad for your dog. Your dog deserves owner time, time to go out with the master and walk around the grass and see all the neighbors and bark at the birds. It's fun. I don't want to take away from your dog's time. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel bad. Julian Z says, Ox, I'm so glad you're having a good time with Mass Effect. I was terrified it would go the way of Andromeda. I hope you won't only limit your squad members to Garrus and Liara, as others are interesting as well. All right, yeah, I'll swap them out. See, the thing is, I know that within the plot of the game, I should be bringing certain squad members with me to certain places to best take advantage of lore opportunities and combat opportunities. However, I don't know when those moments are. Pardon me. I don't know when those moments are, and so I don't really know what to do. So what I'm planning to do is I just plan to maximize each character, upgrade them, level them out, and then switch to some others and do the same thing. Just totally upgrade them, get them fully spec'd out, if that's possible. Can you max out a character in this game? That was my plan. Little Timmy says Days Gone is a good choice. It really captures the Great Northwest very well. That's one of the reasons I was interested in it. You can even visit Crater Lake in the game. Looking forward to Friday. As a man who as a boy went to Crater Lake many times, I look forward to visiting it again. Ethan H. says the only biotic power worth caring about as a Vanguard is Barrier. You don't have to use the others if you don't want. Okay, thank you, Ethan. Kyle became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Kyle. And Cleansed and Fire says, you went to stocks at all, buddy? Emphasis on AMC. I have been paying attention to everything that's been going on, but I'm not big into stocks. So I kind of feel like this entire thing is passing me by, First with GameStop, and then, Bitcoin, and then Dogecoin, and now AMC. I just kind of sit there and watch the whole thing go by. I invest in index funds because they're very safe. And they've got a predictable history. They are always going up and to the right, and you can predict what's going to happen. And I tend, when it comes to finances, to play it safe. I'm not a big risk taker. I don't do a lot of gambling. I think I've been gambling once or twice when I visited a casino. So part of me sees everything going on, and I kind of want to get in on it because it seems exciting and fun, and everyone's making a lot of money. But then again, I also realize that I'm going to be getting in too late. Like, by the time you read about it on Reddit, it's too late. By the time people are writing articles about it in newspapers, it's too late. You've missed the boat, right? And that's how I get my news. So I would have to get into that whole subculture of online stock watching and, join these Discord communities where everybody's talking about it and become, in on the beating heart of the undercurrent of stock trading and all of that, to kind of get it before everyone else does. Then it would become profitable for me. Then I could actually make something on it. But now, after Esquire magazine already writes an article on it, after it's been covered by the New York Times, after everyone on Reddit is talking about it, no, it's too late. So I stick with my index funds, and I always do okay. I do okay. It's just not a huge landslide, right? Anyway, I guess the short answer is no, I don't. Sarah R says, with all your props and goodies, you could make a Fallout museum in Nipton. Do I hear profit? Or the largest LARP gathering? Ha ha ha, cheers. I mean, yeah, there would be plenty of space. If I were to buy Nipton, I wouldn't turn it to a museum. I would recreate the scene of Nipton, right? Which I know is awful. I mean, the burning bodies and everything, yeah, I would. Not real bodies, of course, but definitely real fire. That's what I would do. I would just recreate this scene. Brett Buzz says, just keep using barrier when you peek to shoot and you're gonna do great. Thank you, Brett. Ranker says, Stalker is based on the movie of the same name. That itself is based off the short story Roadside Picnic. Short and interesting read for context. Thank you, Ranker. Brian Sanchez says, I don't usually do sniping, but in Mass Effect 2 and 3, I found pistols and snipers were crazy powerful and super fun. Shotguns in 2 and 3 I found to be lacking. Maybe I'll have to switch builds when the time comes. Josh Bunton says, Ox, everyone on your squad members levels up to 30 with you as you are on the legendary level scale. Okay, thank you, Josh. Matt Rowland says, as a Vanguard, in my opinion, just learn to use barrier, like Ethan said, and then rush in for the kill with your guns. Warp will stop enemy rain. That's it. Oh, stop enemy region. That's it. Thank you, Matt. And then Bill Waft with a donation. Thank you, Bill. Very kind, very generous. The Dragon Mantis became a Platinum Ox. Really? Wow. That's awesome. I think that makes my second Platinum subscriber on YouTube. Thank you very much, the Dragon Mantis. That's exciting. DH says, singularity for groups, lift for rushers, throw for line of enemies, biotics are fun. My team is Liara and Tali, and I'm an infiltrator. Thank you, D. Rockland F says, I guess you can still get sniping effective at some point. Maybe splurge on an HMWSR rifle when possible and slap strong mods on it. Can't hurt. Maybe I will. All right. Let's get into the game. Julian Z says, yes, Ox, recreate that scene. I would totally go. Okay. Now, to keep people from regenerating, what is it they said? They said chemical rounds. These are phasic rounds. That's the barrel. Oh, okay, well, I'm not going to be doing assault rifle, right? So shotgun and pistol. All right, let's try. I've got anti-personnel. Radioactive. Does that stop healing? Chemical. Plus 30% toxic damage. I mean, I've got radioactive rounds here. Inducing low levels of radiation sickness in targets. Okay, I mean, if poison from a chemical causes them keeps them from regenerating, then surely radioactivity would as well, right? Let's try that. Radioactivity. Right. We just finished the meeting. Let's walk around the ship, see what has changed, and then we'll move on to a new star system. Matt Rowland says radioactive and chemical both stop regen. Thank you, my friend.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, so they're not going to tell me when I've exhausted their dialogue, will they? Hey, codex entry. Oh, we've got quite a few codex entries. Aliens extinct races cipher. Prothean's cipher. The Prothean beacon downloaded its knowledge into Lieutenant Commander Shepard on Eden Prime, causing confusing dreams and visions. While the imagery is becoming clearer with time, the meaning of the beacon communication remains elusive. It has been suggested that Prothean data recording is highly dependent on a certain point of view, what Carl Jung described as the collective unconscious. The cipher needed to comprehend the images implanted in Shepard's mind is the cultural knowledge of a Prothean, the archetypes, biological instincts, and common experiences universal to the race. Since the Protheans have been dead for a millennia, it may be impossible to acquire this cipher. Salvaged Van Parts says fire rounds work very much the same. Also fire. Yeah. Thank you, Salvaged Van Parts. Ian Chamberlain says, love the playthrough. Please spec and use the weapons for the class. Helps a lot in combat. Yeah, that's along the lines of the conversation we had at the beginning of the stream. Joker says, Vanguard is my main. Played it over 10 times. It gets much better in 2 and godly in 3 once you have Charge and Nova, later abilities, plus the add biotic detonations, which can be coordinated with the squad. Thank you for that one, Joker. Jason says, Ox, there are 3 resource spots on all open maps. Also, make sure you bring 1 person with engineering at all times. Thank you, Jason. Then there's alien non-council races. We've got hoppers. The Geth models, collectively dubbed hoppers by Alliance forces, are electronic warfare platforms. They can project electromagnetic radiation across a broad spectrum as an offensive weapon. They can also perform cyber warfare attacks against the onboard computers of body armor hardsuits and weapons, adversely affecting their performance. The structure of hoppers consists of an advanced and highly elastic artificial muscle material. This allows a hopper to compress its entire body for powerful leaps. Hoppers also have thousands of molecule-scale barbs on the surface of their hands and feet, which are used to cling to walls and ceilings. Hoppers are very difficult to target, leaping from one surface to another in rapid succession. The Quarians have no record of any Geth models similar to Hoppers. This new morpho-type must have been developed over the last 300 years by the Geth themselves. This is troubling proof that the Geth are continuing to move towards technological singularity. Experts in synthetic life are intrigued that Hoppers appear to be even more organic than the baseline Geth. The identified subtypes of Hopper have been codenamed Sapper, Stalker, and Ghost. Ships and vehicles, weapons, Guardian. A ship's general area defense integration anti-spacecraft network, God, that's a mouthful, Guardian, consists of anti-missile, anti-fighter laser turrets on the exterior hull. Because these are under computer control, the gunnery control officer needs to do little beyond turn the system on and designate targets as hostile. Since lasers move at light speed, they cannot be dodged by anything moving at non-relativistic speeds. Unless the beam is aimed poorly, it will always hit its target. In the early stages of a battle, the Guardian fire is 100% accurate. It is not 100% lethal, but it doesn't have to be. Damaged fighters must break off for repairs. Lasers are limited by diffraction. The beam spreads out, decreasing the energy density, watts per M2, the weapon can place on a target. Any high-powered laser is a short-ranged weapon. Guardian networks have another limitation: heat. Weapons-grade lasers require cooldown time, during which heat is transferred to sinks or radiators. As lasers fire, heat builds within them, reducing damage, range, and accuracy. Fighters attack in swarms. The first few will be hit by Guardian, but as battle continues, the effects of laser overheat allow the attackers to press ever closer to the ship. Constant use will burn out a laser. Guardian lasers typically operate in infrared frequencies. Shorter frequencies would offer superior stopping power and range, but degradation of focal arrays and mirrors would make them expensive to maintain, and most prefer mechanical reliability over bleeding-edge performance where lives are concerned. Solarians, however, use near-ultraviolet frequency lasers with 6 times the range, believing that having additional time to shoot down incoming missiles is more important. Lasers are not blocked by kinetic barriers of capital ships. However, the range of lasers limits their use to rare knife fight range ship-to-ship combat. Wow, well, we just got a scientific breakdown on why lasers are overplayed and overused in science fiction. Whoever wrote this was really frustrated with Star Wars, wasn't he? All right, anyone? No, there we go. Nothing new there. Codex entry. Ships and vehicles. Space combat, combat endurance. Heat limits the length and intensity of ship-to-ship combats. Starships generate enormous heat when they fire high-energy weapons, perform maneuvering burns, and run onboard combat electronics. In combat, warships produce heat more quickly than they can disperse it. As heat builds within a vessel, the crewed spaces become increasingly uncomfortable. Before the heat reaches lethal levels, a ship must win or retreat by entering faster than light. After an FTL run, the ship halts, shuts down for non-essential systems, and activates the heat radiation gear. Combat endurance varies by ship design and by the battle's location. Battles in the deep cold of interstellar space can go on for some time. Engagements close to a star are brief. Since habitable worlds are usually close to a star, battles over them are frantic. Heat management. Well, we're just learning all about heat management on a fictional spaceship, aren't we? All right. Dispersal of heat generated by onboard systems is a critical issue for a ship. If it cannot deal with heat, the crew may be cooked within the hull. Radiation is the only way to shed heat in a vacuum. Civilian vessels utilize large, fragile radiator panels that are impossible to armor. Warships use diffuse radiator arrays, DRA, ceramic strips along the exterior of the armored hull. These make the ship appear striped to thermographic sensors. Since the arrangement of the strips depend on the internal configuration of the ship, the patterns for each vessel are unique and striking. On older ships, the DRA strips could become red or white hot. Dubbed tiger stripes or war paint by humans, the glowing DRA had a psychological impact on pirates and irregular forces. Wow, that's really interesting. Strip radiators are not as efficient as panels, but if damaged by enemy fire, the ship only loses a small portion of its total radiation capacity. In most cases, a vessel's DRA alone allows it to cruise with no difficulties. Operations deep within a solar system can cause problems. A ship engaged in combat can produce titanic amounts of heat from maneuvering burns and weapons fire. When fighting in a high heat environment, warships employ high-efficiency droplet heat sinks. In a droplet system, tanks of liquid sodium or lithium absorb heat within the ship. The liquid is vented from spray nozzles near the bow as a thin sheet of millions of micrometer scale droplets. The droplets are caught at the stern and recycled into the system. A droplet system, can sink 10 to 100 times as much heat as DRA strips. Droplet sheets resemble a surface ship's wake through the water. The wake peels out in sharp turns, spreading a fan of droplets as the ship changes vectors and leaves the coolant behind. Just the sheer amount of thought that went into this, it's just enormously creative. I'm impressed. All right. Oh. Gunny station.
Faster than light drives use ship mobility dominates space combat. The primary objective is to align the mass accelerator along the bow with the opposing vessel's broadside. Battles typically play out as artillery duels, fought at ranges measured in thousands of kilometers, though assaults through defended mass relays often occur at knife fight ranges, as close as a few dozen kilometers. Most ship-to-ship engagements are skirmishes between patrol vessels of cruiser weight and below, with dreadnoughts and carriers only deployed in full-scale fleet actions. Battles in open space are short and often inconclusive, as the weaker opponent typically disengages. Once a ship enters FTL flight, the combat is effectively over. There are no sensors capable of tracking them or weapons capable of damaging them. The only way to guarantee an enemy will stand and fight is to attack a location they have a vested interest in, such as a settled world or a strategically important mass relay.
Well, this is the perfect universe for pirates and raiders. If they can get one ship with an FTL drive, I mean, they can go anywhere and do anything and hide perpetually as long as they want. Quintayu says, "Hi, Oxhorn in chat. Sorry I'm late. Here's my docking fees." Thank you very much, Quintayus. Preston says, "I must say I am rooting for the Reapers. It is my firm assumption that they are simply misunderstood. Love the stream, Ox. Well, I have yet to meet the Reapers, but we'll see exactly what they're like when we meet them." Hey, Joker.
I prefer gold to silver, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
All right, the chat is complaining about my mic. Check, check, check. Test, test, test. Bill says your audio dropped significantly. Check, check. Test. I mean, the meter looks okay. Hey! Whoa! All right, I think we went through all of his dialogue options.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Test, test, test. Check, check. Test. Boom. Boom. Is that better? Boom. Check. Boom. Test. Hey! Hey! I mean, it's getting into the red. I mean, it looks okay. I think we're fine.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Ninja says, Oxhorn, there's something wrong with the wiring in your mic. When you shook it, I heard static and the volume increased. Really? See, I thought it was a wire, like one of these cables, but no, you think it's the microphone itself? Should I get a new one? Man, these things are expensive. I don't want to get a new one. Well, maybe I will. Let's learn more about her.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Wow, Shepard here is just, he's going right for it. You must get lonely.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau, I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
Oh, why is that, Liara?
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha, you share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
I'm fascinating, am I?
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
Wow!
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Again we can say, don't try to study me, but instead we'll go, relax.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers.
She is a little
I
awkward.
always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
Raisin says, Oxhorn, some advice: do asteroid X-57 and any side missions before finishing the 4 main missions. Your visit to the Citadel after you lock you into the post-game. All right, warn me when I get there. Nate Johnson says, NASA warns alien life may not be bonable. Well, we should all take that to heart. When exploring worlds of fiction, we tend to project our greatest desires. That's why creatures like the Asari here exist, for the blue booty. But we should also be wary of expecting things like that on Mars. We could get in trouble.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce.
And yet they look
this
female.
second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
Gender has no meaning for our people, but we all just so happen to be extremely beautiful and shapely feminine creatures. Imagine that.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of union.
What?
The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
Well, that doesn't sound very fun. Who came up with these guys?
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Huh.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species.
Oh.
Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people.
Wow.
It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Ouch, that's heartbreaking. But also suddenly very interesting.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Wow. Someone put a lot of thought into this. Okay.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Well, that conversation got us 138 experience and probably a lot of codex entries. Yep, here we go. Council races. Asari government. The Asari came... Actually, I think I probably unlocked both of these. So we'll start with culture. Because of their long lifespan, Asari tend to have a long view, not common in other races. When they encounter a new species or situation, the Asari are more comfortable with an extended period of passive observation and study than immediate action. They are unfazed that some of their investments or decisions may not pay off for decades or centuries. Matriarchs can seem to make incomprehensible decisions, but their insight is evident when their carefully laid plans come to fruition. Josh says, Ox, many fans speculate that her father, quote unquote, is the Asari counselor. So we never find out? Oh, we get this huge mystery dropped in our lap and they never answer it for us? We have to rely upon fan speculation? Interesting. In interstellar relations, this long view manifests in an unspoken policy of centrism. The Asari instinctively seek to maintain stable balances of economic, political, and military power. Traditionally, Asari spread their influence through cultural domination and intellectual superiority. They invite new species of advanced development to join the galactic community, knowing that their ideals and beliefs will inevitably influence the existing culture. Whoops. I forgot this one, government. The Asari came late to the concept of world government. For centuries, their homeworld of Thessia was dotted with loose confederacies of great republican cities. The closest earthly equivalent would be the ancient Mediterranean city-states. Since the Asari culture values consensus and accommodation, there was little impetus to form larger principalities. Rather than hoard resources, the Asari bartered freely. Rather than attack one another over differing philosophies, they sought to understand one another. Only in the information age did the city-states grow close. Communication over internet evolved into an electronic democracy. Asari have no politicians or elections, but a freewheeling, all-inclusive legislature that citizens can participate in at will. Policy debates take place at all hours of the day, in official chat rooms and forums moderated by specially programmed virtual intelligences. Really? Okay. All aspects of policy are open to plebiscite at any time. In any given debate, the Asari tend to lend the most credence to the opinions of any matriarchs present, nearly always deferring to the experience of these millennia-old wise women. Achieving consensus through public debate may take too long in a crisis. In cases where prompt decisive action is required, the Asari defer to the wisdom of local matriarchs. Was one of these new? I don't know. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah. Nitaku with a tip. Thank you, Nitaku.
Anything you need, Commander?
Did he roll his eyes at me?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
No, Commander. Just art appreciation.
Oh, he's a connoisseur of fine art. All right, that's a good way to put it.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
All right. Let's label it officially off the record. Got something on your mind?
Straight up, there's something wrong with all of this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. Bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Ooh! And we unlocked a new codex entry. Biotics training. Biotics implants and amplifiers only provide the potential to create coherent Mass Effect fields. Whether biotics can actually do so is largely determined by their training. Biotics must develop conscious control over their nervous systems, sending specific electrical impulses to the Element Zero nodules embedded in their nerves. They are taught to use their implants and amps with biofeedback devices and physical mnemonics. Specific gestures or muscle movements fire the proper sequence of nerves to activate a certain skill. Conatix Industries pioneered biotic training with the Biotic Acclimation and Temperance Training programs. Although BAAT did not achieve the desired results, many techniques taught are still used today. Many human think tanks are trying to develop some form of biotic super soldier. Most are benign efforts to create more flexible troops. Others, less publicly known, are unapologetic attempts to create Nietzschean supermen. Julian Z says, Ox, this is why I was hoping you would like this series. It goes so in depth to explain things and doesn't write most things off like other games. Yeah, I'm seeing that so far. S says, Ox, how are you enjoying the game? I've been away for the last 10 days hiking, so I haven't had time to catch up on the streams. I'm really enjoying myself so far. And Jacob Tebb with a tip. Thank you very much, Jacob. I think I got a new pistol. Stinger 4. Hey. Well, it does more damage. It's just better. Kessler 3. I see why I didn't choose the Kessler 3 or the Striker 3. Yep, we'll go with the Stinger 4. Let's take a look at my mods. What have I got? I've got radioactive rounds in the pistol. That's probably wise. Combat sensors. Some enemies use jamming technology to block our weapons radar. The combat scanner upgrades improve detection levels, making these enemies visible. Well, I can upgrade to combat sensor 3. Heatsink. Firestorm 4. Well, that's better, except heatsink. We'll do it. And then we'll put a heatsink on it if we can. There. That's going to help. What about armor? I'm still on light armor. Solaris Amp 3. Well, that's definitely better. Okay. Zenko says, I almost missed another Mass Effect stream. Glad to see you back on the Normandy. Watching you is a great refresher on the lore. Thank you, my friend. Andrew says, I decided to play along and bought the Legendary Edition, but doing my own thing. I know I don't have to worry about missing out on lore. Thanks, Ox. Sounds fun, Andrew. I hope you have a good time playing along with me. And Raisin with a donation. Thank you, Raisin. William Shardonovsky with a tip says, "You're awesome, man." Thank you, William. All right, these are my quarters. Nothing to do here. Okay, let's go down to the garage, or the hangar, I guess, and talk with the rest of the crew before we move on.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
I've got 36,000 bucks. Yes. He sells armor and the Scimitar 5 shotgun, but chat told me I shouldn't buy any of this because I'm going to get it anyway. So let's see if he's got... No. He doesn't. All right. Garrus!
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
What? Talked him out of becoming a Spectre?
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate, me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can, but Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop someone like him.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
Codex entry. Turians. Turian culture. While Turians are individuals with personal desires, their instinct is to equate the self with the group and set aside personal desires for the good of all. Turians are taught to have a strong sense of personal accountability, the Turian honor that other races find so remarkable. Turians are taught to own every decision they make, good or ill. The worst sin they can make in the eyes of their people is to lie about their own actions. Turians who murder will try to get away with it, but if directly questioned, most will confess to the crime. Wow. Well, I'd like to be a lawyer in that society. Turians have a strong inclination towards public service and self-sacrifice, so they tend to be poor entrepreneurs. To compensate, they accepted the mercantile Volus as a client race, offering protection in exchange for their fiscal expertise. The Turian military is the center of their society. It is not just an armed force, it is an all-encompassing public works organization. The military police are also the civic police. The fire brigades serve the civilian population as well as the military facilities. The Corps of Engineers builds and maintains spaceports, schools, water purification plants, and power stations. The Merchant Marine ensures that all worlds get needed resources. Military doctrine. Although they lack the brutality of the Krogan, the skill of the Asari, and the virtuosity of the humans, the Turian military has formidable discipline. Officers and NCOs are lifers with years of field experience. Enlisted personnel are thoroughly trained and stay calm under fire. Turian units don't break. Even if their entire line collapses, they fall back in order, setting ambushes as they go. A popular saying holds, you will only see a Turian's back once he's dead. Boot camp begins on the 15th birthday. Soldiers receive a year of training before being assigned to a field unit. Officers train for even longer. Most serve until the age of 30, at which point they become part of the reserves. Even if they suffer injuries preventing frontline service, most do support work behind the lines. Biotics are uncommon. While admired for their exacting skills, biotics' motives are not always fully trusted by the common soldier. The Turians prefer to assign their biotics to specialist teams called cabals. Command and control is decentralized and flexible. Individual squads can call for artillery and air support. They make extensive use of combat drones for light duties and practice combined arms. Infantry operates with armor supported by overhead gunships. Strategically, they are methodical and patient and dislike risky operations. Tradition is important. Each legion has a full-time staff of historians who chronicle its battles' honors in detail. The oldest have records dating back to the Turian Iron Age. Wow. If a legion is destroyed in battle, it is reconstituted rather than replaced. The Turians recruit auxiliary units from conquered or absorbed minor races. Auxiliaries are generally light infantry or armored cavalry units that screen and support the main Turian formations. At the conclusion of their service in the auxiliaries, recruits are granted Turian citizenship. Sounds very Greek and Roman. Hey, Rex.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good? He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought I was important.
I'll decide what's important. Now tell me how you know Saren.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. Couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
No codex entry. Ashley?
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Don't mince words, Chief. What's your concern?
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies.
What?
We, humanity, I mean, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
Oh, well, I mean...
I don't see that as inevitable.
Yeah.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human.
Oh!
It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
She just compared all of the Alliance races to dogs. What?
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
Just shut up, we can say.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
I never knew my family. Grew up an orphan on Earth. Anybody in your family I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. So why are you out here? Just trying to get away from Earth?
Mainly I wanted to serve. Protect the Alliance, save lives, you know.
Glad to hear it. I'd hate to think you were out here for a free college education.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
Whoa! Whoa! Wait a minute here. Whoa! He can say, what about me? What? That's like an abuse of power. He's her commanding officer, and he's like, what about my cheek? You want to kiss mine?
Would you kiss anyone I ordered
Oh,
you to?
God.
That depends, sir. If you ordered me to kiss a superior officer, that would be a violation of the regs concerning fraternization. That would make it an illegal order. I'd be required to decline and relieve you of command.
Oh, wow.
Sir.
Oh, she shut Shepard down fast. That was rough.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I'm not sure I believe it either. It's better to have her where we can see her.
That makes sense. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
I love how she ended with, she said all of that, I'd have to take command of the ship, sir. That was brutal. Ouch. I can't believe they gave us that as an option. She's like, if you order me to to kiss an alien on the cheek, I'd do so. And he's like, oh, what about my cheek, huh? Alright, let's see here. I should probably get her outfitted with something decent. But then again, I can do that at any time. So we'll wait until we go to our next mission. See what's down here.
Hello, Shepard.
Arcane says, Commander Oxhorn, how are you? Hope the journey continues to be a great one. I do as well. Like I need this, we could say. Or...
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me. Especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
We talked about the Quarians, we talked about the Geth, we talked about the pilgrimage, so...
I should go.
See you later.
Codex! FTL drive charge. As positive or negative electric current is passed through an FTL drive core, it acquires a static electrical charge. Drives can be operated in average of 50 hours before they reach charge saturation. This change is proportional to the magnitude of mass reduction. A heavier or faster ship reaches saturation more quickly. If the charge is allowed to build, the core will discharge into the hull of a ship. All ungrounded crew members are fried to a crisp. All electronic systems are burnt out, and metal bulkheads may be melted and fused together. The safest way to discharge a core is to land on a planet and establish a connection to the ground, like a lightning rod. Larger vessels like dreadnoughts cannot land and must discharge into a planetary magnetic field. The ship passes the charge from the drive core to the exterior armored hull, then dives into the magnetic field. As the hull discharges, sheets of lightning jump away into the field, creating beautiful auroral displays on the planet. The ship must retract its sensors and weapons while dumping charge to prevent damage, leaving it blind and helpless. It's like a whale. Discharging at a moon with a weak magnetic field can take days. Discharging into the powerful field of a gas giant may require less than an hour. Deep space facilities such as the Citadel often have special discharge facilities for visiting ships. Cool.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I think we went through that dialogue tree.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
All right, that's everyone. Let's go to the map. All right, let's do a hard save. Now, as I recall, there were a few things left to do in this solar system. We went to Therum. But we have yet to go to Zakros. Man, that music really is so loud. Zakros is a terrestrial world with a nitrogen-methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and hydrocarbon slush. Most of the surface is not solid enough to support the full weight of a landed ship. If approach is necessary, the shuttles or use shuttles or keep the ship's Mass Effect envelope up. Did we do all these? I think we did. And that's all of them. That's all of them in Artemis Tau. Well, well, well. Now, the chat said I need to do everything else before going to Asteroid X57. Is that right? Assignments. Holy cow. This is finding insignia. This is inform Nasana. That's back at the Normandy, or no, the Groundbreaker. Oh no, the Citadel. Sorry, writings, Prothean discs, signs of battle and ID tags, mineral acquisition, hostage, board the freighter. Find the freighter in the Farinta system of the Hades Gamma cluster and make your way to the biotics on board. All right, this is a side quest. I could do that. Hades Gamma cluster? Right there. Bingo. Farinta, Dis, Anatus. Antonio says Oxhorn bring Caden for this one. Okay. Well, we gotta find it first. No asteroid belt. Oh, look at all these planets. During the initial survey, of the Anatia system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small scorched world Agekko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. Agekko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough, cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Okay, let's try Trebin. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently performed a test impact of a single water ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water into the environment. A survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. All right, we can land. Sean Fernango says Vermeer last. Vermeer last. Okay. You can do X57, says Jack. Oh, all right. Let me do this side quest. Ethan H says, I'd recommend doing Noveria first, unless you want to do side quests. All right, let's do this side quest, and then maybe we'll go to Noveria, all right? So you want me to bring Caden, eh? All right. Let's try Liara. I guess I'll do combat. Okay. Well, which weapons does she typically use? Rachel says, just want to give a big shout out to Bon Clay for clipping all of Oxhorn's most ethical moments for all to enjoy. Yeah. That was a conversation that went on Twitter over the past couple of days. Yeah, YouTube has a new clipping feature where you can clip your favorite moments of a live stream and share them. Yeah, they got all the ones with me punching horses because that's what I do. All right, assault rifle. Let's give her... You know, neither of them are really good at combat, but it's okay. These are low-level weapons. Avenger 4. With phasic rounds and a combat sensor. Let's give her Storm 3. Phasic rounds and improved sighting. Actually, no. Recoil dampener. Let's give her Striker 2 with anti-personnel and combat sensor. Then we'll give her Hammer 3 with anti-personnel and improved sighting. Blue Wire Tool 3, we'll give that to her. And we can give her a Utility Amp 2. As for armor, she's got a Gladiator 1. I could give her the Onyx 1. Tech Biotic Protection. Well, the one she has better damage protection. Let's give her A hardened weave. Did I give myself a good weave? No. Let's give myself a shield regenerator. Then for Caden, he's got the Onyx one. Let's give him cooldown reductions, hardening. Let's do hardened weave. Give him the Avenger 2 with anti-personnel, combat sensor. Give him the Scimitar 3, phasic rounds. Oh, out of those. Give him the Kessler 3 with chemical rounds. That's for sniper rifle. Hammer 2, hammerhead rounds. He's got a blue wire tool already. We could give him... that's all we've got. As for the amps, we only have Solaris amps. Okay. Wow, lots of points of interest here. Jacob says, yay, time for more Mako, the first game vehicle perfectly designed for Ox's unique driving style. It's the first vehicle I'm having a really fun time with. Okay, so chat says there are 3 deposits of minerals on each planet that I have to find. Let's go to the marked locations first. And let's go in a counterclockwise fashion. So we'll go to the anomaly first. Ancient debris. Turian insignia recovered. There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the Nimines colony insignia. Okay. Area map updated. Gotcha, you jerk! He's dead! Gotta repair. Julian Z says, time for Oxhorn's driving school in space. The best kind of driving school. And Josh Bunton says, Ox, to tell if you're entering a Thresher Maw den, there are 4 mounds arrayed, usually in a square. Oh. Is that how I would tell? Well, these are the mounds. Thank you. Well, we got those. Let's go to... okay, so the research base is probably where we need to go for the quest. Let's go to debris. And then to anomaly. Ah! We got some minerals here.
Got it.
All right, plutonium. Yeah. Can I? Okay, I can drag those up. Unity! Oh! That's what you guys were talking about in my last stream. Can I control their abilities? Or do I have to just press the button? Oh. Hi! Got him. Oh! No, what? It's because I got rid of Tully. Doggone it. Ugh. Whoa, I've got 12 points to spend. Where did this come from? Right, let's unlock shotguns. Oh, yeah. $28 points. Shoot. I forgot about that. Decryption. I can't believe it. Oh. Hey! Weapon upgrade, grenade upgrade, 3 grenade upgrades. We'll take them. Bingo. Well, okay. I should probably put some in a medicine, huh? Holy cow, 38! And creates an intense Mass Effect field. Nearby enemies and objects will be drawn into that singularity, unable to escape its gravitational pull. Oh. Well, I don't have access to singularity. I do have access to throw, lift, warp, and barrier. I should put points into barrier. He's got first aid. Okay. Well, I hope that was okay. So I can't put any of their abilities on quick slots, can I? No. So I just have to choose them. Well, I can. I can switch their weapons out. And you say these guys are good with pistols, so we'll keep them on pistols.
Now it gets fun.
So I just did barrier for him. Okay, so it doesn't affect me. Ah, so that's why I control them. So I could switch him to pistol. Okay, so I could target an enemy and then choose an effect that I want them to do. I'm slowly starting to get it, folks. All right, so we found one plutonium deposit. We got that. We got that. Let's go to this anomaly. New cigar time. This device is transmitting tight beam signals into the geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. Cool. So we can disable it. Oh, I see. These are the satellites that crashed. So no longer will they crash land. Awesome. And we're done. Let's go to the research base. Hey!
En route.
Look at that. Wait, did we already get that one? Did we already get... Yeah, we did already get... No, that's where we're supposed to be. What? Didn't it say facility, though? We can't scan that. I must have already gotten it.
Where is everybody?
Ooh, new pistols and a new sniper rifle. Metagel. Kinetic buffer. Wait, I unlocked medium armor, didn't I? Yeah. Kinetic buffer 4. 10 shields, 10 to accuracy, 10 to cooldown reduction. Okay. So I've got the Stinger 4. I could switch to the Striker 5. But it does less damage, a worse heatsink capacity, and worse accuracy. Why would I do this? The Striker 5 is worse than the Stinger 4? The Raikou 4 does more damage, but everything else is much worse. I'll keep what I've got, thank you. Did I get any new shotguns? No. Sorry, looks like I missed a few super chats here. Matt Rowland says, Ox, using the powers/weapons screen to tell your crew to use their powers on enemies is like this game's version of VATS. Plus it pauses the game. Thank you, Matt. And then Mr. Wilson says, hey, I finally catch one of Ox's streams and I find Bouncy Space Tank. Don't let anyone convince you otherwise. I love my Bouncy Space Tank. Me too. Julian Z says, Ox, check the terminal in the first building. Okay, will do. And Robin on Facebook says, love you, bestie. Thank you very much, Robin. Love you too. All right, terminal in the first building.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Guess we should head to the excavation site then.
Which one updated? Hostage? Nope. Must be a new quest. Well, whatever alien technology this is, it was built for taller people.
Whatever alien technology the survey team unearthed must have turned them into mindless fanatics, machine cultists.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
I'm just gonna stand here with my shotgun and let them come to me. If it works, it's not broken. Edge 4, Thunder 4, Guardian 5. Raptor 4, Light Armor, Omnitool. Hey.
Engaging target.
Jeez! That accounts for all of the exogeni survey team. They were converted into cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. Everybody okay? Oh man, Liara, you got
Area secured.
hurt. Okay, quick save. I'm liking the shotgun, by the way. Having a lot of fun with that. Let's take a closer look at this thing. This is what turned them into the monsters, though, right? So should I be careful? Should I touch it? Hey! New shotgun, a katana. I guess that's it. Well, I think that's everything. So dark. So what quest did I complete here? Oh no, I gotta return to this. That's the other one we did on the other planet. Oh, this one. And we're done. Complete. Okay. But that's not the one I came here for. I came to this system to do UNC hostage. Find the freighter in the Farina system. Oh, I'm in the wrong system. The Farinata system. I'm in the wrong system. All right, well, let's complete this system. Well, first this planet, then this system, then go to the Farinta system. So I found one mineral. You're saying there are 2 others? Well, probably in this mare and over in here. There's one.
On my way.
Uranium. Got it. Well, the next one's probably down here somewhere. Arr! Oh no. That's the one we got earlier. Oh, come on. All right, I'm not seeing it. And that's the corner of the map. Probably over here. Really? Yeah. Alright, so I can't find the third one. Alright, so I can't find the third one. That's okay. It's just minerals. Let's go back to the Normandy. Atmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. We can survey it. Gas deposit of hydrogen. Ryan says, for the trilogy romance Ashley Ox, trust me on this, can I only romance one of them? Can I romance all of them? We'll find out. Ploba is the second and by far the larger of Antaeus's two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals towards the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach and salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong, and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. We can scan it. Matriarch's writings discovered we recovered a strange object orbiting Ploba. Chief Engineer Adams and Tolly tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matriarch Dalinga's writings and stored within. One more. Wait. Hunador is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. All right, we can't do anything here. Vemol is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. We can survey it. Rare element discovered, uranium. And that's it. Wolverine says, hello, just got off work, enjoying the gameplay so far. Thank you, Wolverine. Sean says, you don't have to date either. Okay, fair point. Frog Raider says, nice to find someone new to the game. Singularity persists, so set it in an opening and people can't get to you. Singularity persists. All right, I'll try it. Okay, that music is just really, really loud. Music volume, let's pump it down to 60. Okay, so we've explored Antaeus. Let's go to Farinta. That's the one we need to do. After that, we'll do Dis. WKVD Murderway became a gold ox. Thank you, WK. That's the MSV Ontario. First, let's see. Nothing in that belt. Large asteroid, smaller bodies orbiting it. We can survey a deposit of magnesium. All right, let's go. The Ontario is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. Configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling, it is making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Registry private owner, Citadel Station. We can board it. It's quick save. Jackalwise says, nah, Ox, it's commonly held in the Mass Effect community that most people don't like the Ashley character. I recommend Tally, but there's also gay options. Okay, thank you, Jackalwise. Singularity exists. But I can't do it. Liara can.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Oh God, where's the hostage? Where's the hostage?
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose?
Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Hey, we've got a Paragon option here, I guess. You need Burns, whatever that means.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Oh, that's his
Yes,
name.
if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you?
I'm an L2 like you. Trust me. The commander can make sure that Burns follows through.
Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I didn't promise freedom, we can say.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
All right.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
In the meantime, you don't mind if I loot your ship, do you?
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Whew, okay, well, we got through. Hey! What a minigame. Frogger, Frogger, Frogger. Those biotics were tough. They kept getting me into stasis fields and I couldn't do anything. Well, let's see if they're... Yep. Got a few chests. Stiletto 4. Well, now I see why you wanted me to bring Caden with me. He helped out in the negotiation. Alright, looks like that's it for containers. Wait. Okay, how do we get out of here? There we are. And we're done. Sweet. Well, might as well explore the rest of the solar system while we're here. And once we explore the cluster, we'll move on to the next quest. Jared says, "Oh my God, what did I miss? What do you call a vault seer without a vault overseer without a spouse? Irresistible." Thank you, Jared. Love your custom-made jokes.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Whoa.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
All right. Jocelyn Ryan says, "Romance whomever you wish, Ox. We all know you'll forever remain faithful to your true loves, loot and lore." You know me too well, Jocelyn Ryan. All right, so we've got 3 planets in the system. Let's go clockwise. Tunshagun is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinta capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. Nothing here. Juntauма. Juntauma is a small broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Farinta. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinta. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Juntauma with transponders turned off. While the Alliance Patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel rabbited too faster than light. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along the Anansi Ishtar shipping lane. We can survey it. Prothean data disk recovered. Scans of Juntauma revealed a derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. Our salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was little of value still on board, but the team did find a Prothean data disk. And the last planet in this system is Nepnu. With a rare combination of features, Nepnu is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepnu is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Farinta, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. We can survey it. Rare element surveyed, we detected a deposit of thorium on a nearby moon. And that's it for Farinta. So we've done Farinta, we've done Anatius. We now need to do Dis to complete this cluster. We'll start with the asteroid belt. Lithium. Okay. Let's go clockwise. Jatar. Jatar is a terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is hot and mainly composed of unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of aluminum, magnesium, and other light metals can still be found. Jatar is noted for the discovery of the Leviathan of Dis, the apparent corpse of a genetically engineered living starship. The Leviathan was found in the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team and estimated to be nearly 1 billion years old. It disappeared after a visit to the system by a Batarian dreadnought 20 years ago. Since then, the Batarians have steadfastly denied that the Leviathan existed at all, and all the more vociferously when shown recordings of the corpse made by a Solarian research team. Well, what is this Leviathan? Will we see it again? Interesting. You have piqued my interest. Niram. Niram is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of basaltic rock. Its most prominent feature is the Ellis Rift Valley, a long volcanic divergence zone that stretches across half of the northern hemisphere. We can survey it. Titanium. Next is Rayasha. Raisha is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sodium and ammonia in its atmosphere. During the brief gold rush to Klensal, a few companies established an infrastructure for helium-3 skimming and deuterium mining on Raisha's icy moons. When Klensal proved to be less wealthy than expected, the facilities were stripped for parts and abandoned. We can survey it. We found a Turanian insignia. Scans of the planet revealed an old unmanned shuttle. Our salvage team found Turian goods on board, all marked with Tridend colony insignia. Next up, Klenslaw. Klensal has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its first geological surveys were performed by the Batarians and suggested areas of great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant system and sinking test bores to claim the system for humanity. But Klensal had only an average level of mineral wealth, valuable but hardly worth the Russian expense. Merida Industria, a small Mexican company hoping to strike it rich in their first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Investigation revealed the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in a costly boondoggle. While unethical, this was not technically illegal, and the Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of a few misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which are often used as temporary meeting places for criminals. We can land. All right, an ice planet. Love it. Hey, an achievement. Medal of Exploration 2. Let's make sure our squad is looking good. I've got the Striker 5, but that's worse than what I've got. Edge 4. Worse than what I've got. Kessler 4. Worse than what I've got. What? Wow. Ryko 4. Okay, does more damage. Worse heat sink capacity. And worse accuracy. By only a few points, but that damage is much better. Let's see if I can put a heatsink mod in there. Nope, I don't have another one. We'll try it. Then for shotguns, the Hurricane is worse. The Katana is better. Scimitar is worse. Tornado is worse. I'm wearing the Phoenix, the Assassins. It has the exact same stats except for worse biotic protection. Why would I ever wear this? The Explorer is light armor, so I don't need that. Then we've got the Phoenix. Worse, worse, worse. And the Survivor. Worse, worse, worse. Let's try Liara. She has the Gladiator. Onyx is worse. Explorer is better for shields, but worse for... Here we go. Now that's better. Physics Threshold. Shield Recovery. Hardened Weave. Let's put that in there for her. I could give her the Striker 5. Better. Cryo rounds. Oh, yeah, that's better. Predator 4. Looking good, Garrus. Let's do Shield Regenerator. Oh, wait, Stimulant Pack. Cooldowns. Let's do that. Kessler 1. Let's give him a Kessler, an Edge 4. Let's give him a Firestorm 4. I don't have any mods for these. Jeez. And we'll give him the... Ooh. That's a good one. Rockland says, I absolutely love cryo rounds. It's all I use. Well, I'm looking forward to having fun with those. Hey, we can give him a better Omni tool. Okay. There's a Syndicate hideout. Let's go there first. Actually, let's explore this mare. Wow, it's so pretty. Mercenaries! Looks like we're going in. This looks very similar. Down I went! Man! I'm wearing medium armor and I went down fast. I suppose I should use my shield, huh? A level up Garrus. Oh, did I forget to level up Garrus? Oh my gosh, I forgot to level him up. Well, I need an electronics character. Wait, she has electronics, doesn't she? Nope, she doesn't. Let's try. Rockland F says, so what you playing on Friday, Ox? I think it's called Days Gone. Advanced Unity. Or Advanced Carnage. Shield Boost. I haven't even unlocked Barrier yet. Phoenix 4. It's medium armor. Liberator 2. shields is way worse. Tech and biotic protection is way worse. I only gain +2 to damage protection for this medium armor. I'll keep what he's got. Okay, I have barrier now. There's Carnage. Two is throw. 5 is unity. Ah, come on, get me out of here.
Now's not the time.
Crime Lord defeated. Helena was right. These guys had quite the operation going, but that's all going to change. One down. Just one more to go. Okay, I do remember that quest. She was the lady in the Presidium. No, in the marketplace who wanted us to go kill these crime bosses. Ox, you ought to whack them more. How do you whack? Is it F? Yes. I shall do more whacking, I promise. Quick save. Hey. Ugh. Ah! I got it. Yes. Just press the button and you'll get there. Hold it down. File containment system. Or fire containment system. Gotcha. Okay. I'm presuming there will be no more hostiles here. Oh. It's like a drilling machine. Right, let's walk around the battlefields, see if we can find any containers here. That's it. Okay, done and done. Looks like there's some ore up here. Heavy metal of platinum. Now, what's over here? Lots of stuff. Guess we can't. There we go. Sweet. Discovery! Old footprints leading away from this escape pod, but no signs of any survivors. Hello? Okay. Where would the footprints be going? Oh. Up there. Gotta find a way up there. Here we go. Oh no! Mummified Solarian! Medallion recovered! A dead traveler had a League of One medallion. Where he found it and what he was trying to do with it is unclear. Sweet. So, that's all of the marked locations on the map. We found one ore deposit, and we completed one part of this gangster quest. Let's go over here, then we'll explore this mare, and then we'll be done. Nothing but ice and hills as far as the eye can see. And that's the edge of the map. Okay, let's try down here. Matt says there is one more resource east of the first one, and that's it. Oh, really? East of the first one. Well, then that would be over here somewhere. Okay. I mean, that's kind of where we were, but I'll look there. Thank you, Matt. Hey, you're right. Look at that. Cool. Thank you, Matt. Brian Sanchez says, if you choose to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey for Wednesday, I highly recommend playing as the female Cassandra. Her voiceover is leagues better than the male Alexios. And then Rockland agrees and says, lol, what Brian says. Okay, if I do Odyssey, I'll play a female Cassandra. You're going to have to remind me, though, so I don't forget. Beryllium. That's it. Return to the Normandy. Gremar is an icy terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of frozen ammonia with deposits of tin and other light metals. When exposed to sunlight, Gremar's ammonia can melt, forming equatorial seas of the toxic chemical. This has allowed a profusion of simple fungus and lichens to evolve in the low-energy environment. A byproduct of their metabolism causes them to glow very faintly. While the light of an individual is insignificant, large patches seem to reinforce the light of one another and are visible from space. Wow. Pretty cool, but that's it for this system. With that, we've explored all of these systems in this cluster, and we can move out. Now, you want me to go to Noveria to continue with this quest, so let's do that. We're going to the Horsehead Nebula. Awesome. 2 systems in this cluster. We'll go to Pax.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Okay. Well, looks like that's where we need to go for the quest. And we can do the other planets when we're done. Noveria is a small frozen terrestrial world, barely habitable by conventional definitions. It is privately chartered by the Noveria Development Corporation, who lease out labs to perform research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere. Given Noveria's unique situation, it's the source of many wild conspiracy theories. We can land.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Jack says the VI quest is on Luna, Ox, Earth's moon. Oh. So that was a different quest that I got while I was traveling to this particular system? Well, it's not... It must be a side quest then. Oh, yeah, it is a side quest. Rogue VI. Head to the Sol system in the local cluster to deal with the Rogue VI on Earth's moon. Oh! Alright. Well, I wonder why they gave it to me there. Well, we upgraded this one. Keep searching for minerals. We're doing really good. We finished our gases. And we need to finish the crime lords. Whoops, 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Brief interlude. So finish the crime lords. A couple more to go. But tell you what, while we're here... Oh, I guess we'll do what we need to do for the main quest. Head to Noveria to investigate reports of Geth on the world. Alright, so do we need to talk with anyone else?
Commander, something you need?
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Airlock Ox. Oh, right. So I probably only need to talk to everybody after I finish this mission. Yeah, we'll go with these guys.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Ooh, cool. There she is, the beauty. Mako.
That's far enough.
We're not here to cause problems.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
You first.
We're the law here. Show some respect.
I'm Captain Maiko Matsuo, Ilanis Risk Control Services.
Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance Navy.
And next Navy patrol isn't due for another 2 weeks.
You're a long way from home, Commander. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Novaria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Whoa!
Citadel authority supersedes yours.
Let's not start a fight.
If you think this is best, Commander.
Captain Matsuo, stand down. We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself.
I didn't even have an option to not draw my weapon. The game automatically drew my weapon.
Get out of here.
Okay.
I'm sure Parasini-san will answer any questions you have.
Right. Can't talk with them.
Weapon detectors, don't mind the
I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to see the case through.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Oh.
Benezia. She is here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Ananias for clearance to leave this port.
Where can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the Administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
No, I don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're part of my crew.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
Okay.
Welcome to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel. If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
The managers warned us about you.
Oh, did they? Hey, it's one of these guys. Are you a preacher too?
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan.
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you?
That is not inaccurate.
I won't carry anything if I don't know what it is.
This one must be discreet. Rest assured, the contents pose no threat to anyone within this port.
I'm supposed to uphold the law, not break it.
This one understands. The offer shall remain open. It truly needs the help.
Could I buy something now?
Of course. This one apologizes for inconveniencing you.
So what do y'all think? Should I smuggle for this guy? Unique item. Rosenkov Materials License. 5,000. Gotta get it. Unique item. Grenade upgrade. Gotta get it. Save, then make a choice, says Parker. I don't know. I don't think I want to do it. I mean, I'm already walking on eggshells here as it is if they find out I'm smuggling for some guy. No, I don't think I want to do it. Okay, so we got a couple of levels. Let's do this upper level first.
You're the Spectre, right? Management told us not to talk to you.
The managers warned us about you, Spectre.
Well, goodness, this is huge. Elevator to hotel. Elevator to synthetic insights. A garage. And a vehicle. That's the elevator back to the docking bay. Did I make that destination? I think I did on accident. That's the administrator's office. Okay. Right. Well, let's go see the administrator then.
How can I help you?
How large are the facilities here?
We have 17 research complexes built into the mountains. Each is a self-sufficient facility housing a staff of hundreds.
Tell me about the companies that work on Novaria.
Over 250 high-tech firms rent our labs. Major shareholders include Elanus Risk Control Services, Binary Helix, and Synthetic Insights Limited.
Your guards work for ERCS, don't they?
The executive board gets a discount on facility security. Elanus also develops lethal and non-lethal weapons.
Binary Helix. They work in genetics?
BH is a leader in genetics and biotechnology. They try to keep a low profile in the media. Much of their research is in biotic modifications. That angers many Luddite, organic baseline, and fundamentalist groups.
Haven't I seen Synthetic Insights in the news lately?
They're one of only 4 corporations licensed by the Citadel Council to develop artificial intelligence. They attract many protests. No agitators have ever breached our security. That's why they invest heavily here.
I'd like to speak to Annaleus.
One moment, please. Mr. Annaleus?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Oh, this guy sounds like he's gonna be a laugh. Let me get some coffee. I'm running low. Be right back. Right, refill. I'm back. Here we go. Kenny says, Ox, don't let your guns overheat. They cool down faster if you don't. All right, I'll bear that in mind. Thank you very much. All right, thank you for your patience, everybody. Let's find out what this administrator guy wants from us. Or rather, we want something from him, don't we?
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain refugees from that urban blight called Earth.
I see you looked up my service record.
Only a fool enters negotiation without knowledge of the other party's tendencies. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the executive board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
Are you telling me you have no safety protocols?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think a for-profit company would take no precautions against loss of life and material? Project leads have the final say here, not meddlesome politicians.
Saren?
Agent Saren? One of your Spectre compatriots? He is a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Novaria's backers.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Venezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
What can you tell me about her cargo?
Large, heavy, and sealed. It passed weapons screening. Beyond that, it is not our concern.
What do you mean, personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
Commandos? You didn't think that odd?
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor. She's here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
Surface access, you say?
Cut off, I said. The roads are not suitable for travel. Don't make an issue of this, Shepard.
Forget him, Commander. If he won't help us, I'm sure someone else here will.
Back to my other questions.
Every minute of my time you waste costs the company 12 credits. I will keep a running tally.
Do you do business with Sarah?
I believe he is a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Novaria's backers.
Is Binary Helix developing weapons for him?
It's possible, given his interests. What our clients do in their labs is their business.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna quick save.
I am in the middle of 9 things, all of them annoying. What do you want now?
Opold wants me to smuggle a package through security.
I need more than your word to act on that. Bring me whatever he's smuggling, and I'll act accordingly.
So you'll arrest him?
No one here is fond of trials. They make shareholders nervous. More likely, we would simply let him go. Of course, he would be blacklisted by the companies here.
Not so fast. In exchange, I want garage access.
You are shrewd to use this as leverage. If it is a serious infraction, I will give you a pass.
Hey!
I'll look into it and get back to you.
I appreciate your report.
I'm leaving.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Shut up! Zane the Insane says, Ox, you like that guy, don't you? Yeah, I like him. He's cantankerous. I like cantankerous characters. Well, I think we found a way to get our garage access.
You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
All right. What would you do?
Talk to Lorik Keen. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Analaeus.
You said I should talk to Lorik Keen?
Mr. Analaeus isn't the only one with a pass to leave Hanshan. Keen spends his days at the hotel since his office was closed.
I've taken up enough of your time.
Not at all, Spectre. This is my job, after all.
Chat is saying, no! Don't turn in Opold! Poor Opold, says Zane. Don't report him, please. Alright. Well, looks like we found another way through. She took us aside. We need to go to the hotel bar. Adam W. says most shady quests have a lawful option. Also, N7 mug. I know. I forgot the N7 mug again. I'll try to remember next time. Maybe remind me on Twitter before my next Monday stream. And I'll try to remember the N7 mug. Don't turn him in, says Joseph. All right, all right, all right. I will abide by chat. I will not turn him in. Let's see if we can get what we need by going to the bar. The hotel bar.
Don't make us regret letting you keep those guns.
Oh, wouldn't think of it. Now, the hotel bar was elevator to hotel, and that's the elevator to Synthetic Insights. Interesting. Hotel first. Lorik Quinn.
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time. The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
He's right there. Why not talk to him yourself?
I wish I could. I already bungled this myself. He realized I was not a real buyer.
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network.
Oh!
It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
You think this uniform's just for show? My job is to enforce the law, not break it.
Do you think that Binary Helix obeys all the laws? That they do not spy on other companies?
What they might be doing somewhere else doesn't justify my acting against them here.
Very well, Spectre. I'll be on my way.
Oh, well, I got some... Well, she disappeared. Oh, I don't have another option. Okay, well, guess we missed out on that. Man of Warb says Lorik Quinn's voice actor is voiced by Paladin Dance. Hey, let's talk to him.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Lorik Keen? I've heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analeus' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analeus would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Why didn't Analeus cancel your pass clearance?
Why should he? There's nothing outside but snow and hungry Nathak.
How did you get a pass?
I'm a manager. Most executives on Novaria are free to come and go as they will.
Zane the Insane says, reload for that quest you've missed.
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other... What is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion? Violence against Mr. Analeus' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Han Shan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
I'll focus on trying to get your evidence. If I'm lucky, I won't have to fight anyone.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
Okay. Chat wants me to get that quest that I missed by being too law-abiding, I guess.
I am in the middle of 9 things, all of them annoying. What do you want now?
Do you do business?
He's a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of...
Is Binary
It's
Helix
possible, given his interests. What our clients do in their labs...
I've heard an
She
Asari
arrived a few days ago, accompanied...
What can you tell me
large,
about
heavy, and sealed. It passed...
What do you mean?
The phrase is...
Commando.
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to...
I'd like to see...
Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are...
What brought her up?
She's here on business for Binary Helix.
I have no more
Good.
questions.
I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Mr. Ananias isn't the only one with a pass to leave Hanshan. You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
All right.
Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr.
You said I should...
Keen spends his days at the hotel since his...
I've taken up
Not
enough.
at all, Spectre. This is my job, after all.
All right. Whip through that. Let's get the other side quest so we don't miss it.
Do not be fooled by these civilized surroundings. This is a place of secrets and lies.
Well, thanks for that. Why didn't you tell me that earlier?
Excuse me, I need... The male human at the hotel bar? He's a... He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry.
Strange people skulking in corners have gotten me in trouble before.
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in...
It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary
What's in it
Helix.
for me?
Money, of course. I would be well paid for this. So would you. 500 credits.
You think this uniform's
Do you
just...
think that Binary Helix obeys all the laws? That they do not spy on other countries?
No. I don't suppose they're clean either.
Excellent. Here is the cracking device. You will know it is done when it beeps. I have assembled a dossier on Vargas. If you would like, I could brief you on his behavior patterns.
Tell me what you know about Vargas.
He is impatient with those who waste his time. I tried to get him distracted and off topic. He concluded I was not interested in his company's services. I noticed he has a tell. When a topic makes him nervous or uncomfortable, he has a tendency to rub the back of his neck. If you see that, press him on the subject. It may distract him enough to keep him talking.
Interesting.
I'll go see him now.
I hope to hear from you soon.
Then let's get the card from this guy.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Did you see an Asari matriarch recently?
Yes, she caused quite a stir. It's not every day a matriarch arrives with a guard detail of commandos.
Is it so unusual to see a matriarch?
They rarely venture beyond Asari space. To see such an esteemed figure is surprising. Lady Benezia was also dressed for her role. An Asari in a pinstriped suit set tongues wagging among the younger male employees, so to speak.
Young males have an unhealthy obsession with my species.
Armed commandos were allowed on Noveria?
I don't know if they were disarmed. Of course, one can't confiscate biotic powers. Saren, and by extension, Benezia, is an important person. By that I mean an investor who might sell stock, if denied.
You know why Benezia is here?
She claimed to be Saren's assistant, here to get a certain project back on track. I suspect she meant Peak 15.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of questions. I should write a book about it while I have the time to spare.
I need to get up to peak 15.
Indeed. That might be difficult. A terrible storm has been unleashed up there.
The administrator won't give us garage access.
Not surprising. Of course, all the managers have access as well. I do, for that matter.
Are you Lorik Keene?
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I'm Commander Shepard of the Systems Alliance Navy.
It's too late for cover-ups, Commander. Your picture has been sent to every employee. They've been warned that speaking to you is grounds for termination. Lorik Keene. For the moment, I am the manager of the Synthetic Insights Office.
For the moment?
Mr. Ananias closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
By rents, you mean bribes for Ananias?
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Ananias' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies... If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a...
Why didn't Ananias...
Why should he? There's nothing outside...
How did you get
I'm
a
a
pass?
manager. Most executives on Noveria are free to come...
You have a plan?
I do. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsu...
I'll focus on...
The evidence is on... Oh,
all right.
Do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
So we got the card, and we explored additional dialogue while we were at it. Now, man at the bar...
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They don't...
You're the Spectre, right? Management told us not to talk to you.
Can I help you?
Mr. Vargas? Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance Military. I understand you work for Binary Helix.
That's correct. Rafael Vargas, sales. Were you interested in our services?
I might be. That depends on what sort of offer your company can make.
It was my understanding that the Alliance contracted to Mars Gene for its enhancement programs.
I'm sure you know that we pass a new budget every fiscal year. If it delivers a better soldier, contracts can change.
A sound business practice. Excuse my hesitation, I've never heard a government accused of good business sense. First, the boilerplate disclaimer. No genetic enhancement is guaranteed to take. We can maximize the odds, but every strand of DNA is unique. Our patented techniques can provide an 8% improvement in adrenal response, 12% faster clotting, and a measurable decrease in ZG muscle degeneracy.
So we're waiting for a beep, and our goal is to just engage this guy in conversation until we hear that beep. And I'm supposing that the blue options will do that.
I've never heard of a technique that improves zero-gravity endurance.
It's a first for the industry. The advent of element zero-based artificial gravity made it a less pressing concern. We're still waiting for tests to give us an average improvement. We estimate a 7 to 11% decrease in muscle loss rates. I can get you those improvements for 30K credits per head.
There's
for
his
a bulk
tell.
order, I can work in a sensory enhancement package, guaranteed 20/15 vision and hearing from 12 to 22,000 hertz.
Both of those are blacked out.
Are you sure that's the best price you can offer?
Absolutely. That's the standard rate. Of course, if the government moves forward with this on an official level, there might be some additional discounts. I have to admit, it surprised me that you were here for business. There are many development projects on Noveria, some not entirely legal.
Does Binary Helix have any less than above-board projects? I'll keep my source confidential.
Certainly not. Our corporate reputation is sterling. I can assure you all of Binary Helix's operations on Noveria are strictly on the level.
There's the sound.
I'm sorry, Mr. Vargas. That's a call I have to take. Thank you for your time.
Of course, Commander Shepard.
Bingo.
To hearing from the Alliance.
We got a codex entry with that. Humanity in the Systems Alliance. Genetic engineering. In the 22nd century, manipulation of the human genome became commonplace. Techniques of genetic engineering advanced to the point where the rich could custom build fetuses that grew into stronger, smarter, and more attractive adults. In more permissive regions, custom designed life forms and uplifted animals occupied an ill-defined niche between property and sapient being. Yikes! Travel to planets with unique forms of life brought an awareness that Earth's unique biodiversity could be lost if spliced and hybridized to gain useful alien qualities. The Sudham-Wolcott Genetic Heritage Act was passed by the Systems Alliance Parliament in 2161. It imposed sharp restrictions on controversial uses of genetic engineering, but provided government subsidies for beneficial applications. Screening and therapy. Most governments provide free assessments and corrective therapy for genetic diseases and prospective parents. This has nearly eliminated everything from cystic fibrosis to nearsightedness. The earlier screening and therapy is performed, the more comprehensive the results. Though ideally performed on artificially fertilized zygotes in a lab, procedures are available for embryos in the womb and newborns, out of respect for personal beliefs. Enhancement. Improvement of natural human abilities is legal, but adding new abilities is not. Treatments to improve strength, reflexes, mental acuity, or appearance are permitted. Adding a tail or the ability to digest cellulose is not. Some genetic enhancements is provided for free to Alliance military recruits, but the average citizen must pay for the privilege. The process can take years to reach fruition in an adult. Engineering. Artificial hybridization of genes from compatible non-human species with human genetic code is illegal. Creation of designed life is broadly legal and mainly used for terraforming and medical applications, but sentient creatures are heavily regulated, and creation of sapient life is outlawed by both the Systems Alliance and the Citadel Council. Right, well, we got what we needed from him. Let's go back to the lady who wanted us to bug his terminal or whatever.
Any results?
Tell me what you know about Vargas.
I noticed. If you see that, press him on the subject.
Your toy did its job.
Excellent. I will transfer 500 credits to your account.
Only 500. All right. I thought you might have wanted to provide more. Since you couldn't do it yourself, I mean.
Did I say 500 credits? I meant 750.
Hey!
Good day, Spectre.
All right. Ooh, I got Renegade +2. Sweet. Well, now we need to get the thugs out of that guy's office. Here's the hotel.
I'm sorry. The hotel is off limits to those without a corporate account.
Don't hang up. Elder brother, it's me. I'm on Noveria now. I can't talk long. This call is costing 10 credits a minute. It's real time from the Traverse. Did you think it would be cheap? I need some information. There's an issue here with Synthetic Insights. The manager, Laura Keene. He got caught with his toes wet. The office is closed by Hanshen's administrator. I need you to see what you can find out about... Are you ready for his name? Ronadril Gan Swa Folsum Keratin Nar Ead Belanaleus.
That's quite a name.
The Hanshen administrator. Well, think about it. A Turian wouldn't risk getting his office closed. They don't compromise their team. That's drilled into them from boot camp. I think the administrator is using this Keene fella to draw flies from his own clutch. Of course I could look it up myself. But do you think I'm likely to get any unfiltered data through Noveria's own network? That, and it would take forever for any out-system search results to get back here. Thank you, Elder Brother. I have to go. Yes. I'll speak to you soon.
Interesting. Sad I couldn't use any of that information for my current project.
Beat it.
Oh, God. Security logs, unauthorized transmission. Not sure if you'll receive this, Doctor, but it is imperative you make your way to the safe location. Your history with our organization has been leaked. Your base in the Newton system is no longer secure. I repeat, make your way to the safe location immediately. Journal entry. Doctor at risk. Head to the Newton systems in the Kepler Verge and warn the Doctor. Synthetic Insight security disabled. All right. I disabled security. Well. Now to find this guy's office. And to find the Doctor. We're acquiring side quests like it's nobody's business. Okay, so go to Peak 15, get the garage pass, take the elevator on the lower plaza level to Synthetic Insights. Once inside, find Lorik's computer and download the files. Quick save. Okay, there's the elevator to Synthetic Insights. Who's this guy?
Spectre, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for my ego's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
You seem like you have an ear to the ground. What's happening around here?
There's the problems up on Peak 15. Synthetic Insights was shut down by Annihilus, and a matriarch came through.
Do you know where that matriarch is now?
You looking for her? She took a shuttle to Peak 15 before we lost contact.
What sort of problems are there at Peak 15?
Don't know. There's a blizzard up there, but we've had those before. Never cut the satellite uplinks before. 15's always had a lousy reputation. Nobody talks about what they do there. And everyone sent up comes back a little quieter.
Ooh.
What do you do here?
I'm the chief mechanic for Hanshan. Just call me Lee. Humans have a problem saying my full name. Got a team of 12 under me, keeping the shuttles coming and going.
What was that about Synthetic Insights?
Scuttlebutt says Laura Keene was on the take. Annihilus shut down SI's offices, quiet like, so no off-world lawyers come in on it.
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Ananias or the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
Maybe you could let me borrow yours?
Sure. If I wanted to lose my job and get sued into the next spiral arm. Security tracks card use.
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll be here.
That leads to the garage. So, is a stealth mission possible? Or are we going to go in guns blasting? Well, see if we can work our charm.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Lorik Keene gave me a pass in.
Keene? Are you working for him? He's under investigation.
Ananias is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Ananias has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
It's the way I like it.
Go, go, go!
Well, wait a minute, what? I'm so confused! Is stealth was a peaceful option not possible? Okay, well, let's see if another dialogue option could have gotten us in. But she said she was gonna let us in. Why did everyone start attacking?
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
What are you doing in these offices?
The administrator's orders. Lorik Keene is under investigation.
Oh, these are all very aggressive.
Ananias is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo...
Hey, I'm not the one. How about this?
Chat says there's no peaceful option. Right, well, if there's no peaceful option, I'm not going to worry about it. Lorik's office is down there to the left. But it looks like it's on an upper level. Yeah, it's above us. Josh Bunton says, Ox, the rest of the guards are hostile. The door guards only can be appeased. Gotcha. Thank you. All right, so it's above me. I'm in Lorik's office, but it must be in a room above me. Oh, it's not a staircase? Okay. All right, there's his office. Over there. These elevators are blocked. I can't get through them, right? Ah! Hey! We get some med gel. Looks like there are 3 of them. Oh no! No, I could only do that one. Right, quick save. Into the office we go. Wait, that's it? I guess that's it. We downloaded the evidence from Lorik's computer. All right, back to Lorik we go. More guards.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
No, I'm not. Are you?
I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Annaleus would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
Your men are dirty, Sergeant. You're here off-duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
I didn't want to fight them. They fired first.
Well, I don't need a gun.
Doggone it all! Well, let's see if we can do that without dying. We got the info.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
You have me at a disadvantage, miss.
Oh, now you're gonna show some respect? I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Annaleus would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
Your men are dirty, Sergeant. You're here off-duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
I have a mission to complete. I did what I had to.
I don't care.
Gun is in.
Jeez! Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I got through it. Yup. Almost died there. That's what I get for standing there while he shoots at me. I'm just standing there with my slow-firing shotgun. Why did I spec into the shotgun? I missed my sniper rifle. All right. Well, I think we're okay. Evidence secured. Oh, wrong way.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
It's probably Ananias' thugs ripping the place apart.
Smartass, huh? That's fine. I can work with that. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Before I talk to Keen, eh? Well, let's see what she has to say. There's Keen. Well, what have you to say?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs.
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Ananias' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
Interesting.
You work for Ananias. Can't you just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, this month I stole 3 million credits. Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Ananias' guilt in one package.
Why don't you ask Keen directly?
I'm Ananias' secretary. You'd think he'd believe me? That he'd meet me in some dark alley with his evidence?
I thought corruption was the rule on Novaria.
The rule is don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Ananias is driving customers away.
Josh Bunton says, Ox, I think it's time to give your computer a break, or at least save before you crash. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because I'm running low on fluid. I'll save.
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
Ananias is dirty. It might be best to help her.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
Well, business is business.
Keen is offering to pay me. Can you?
I can produce a copy of Ananias' pass for you. I can't move large sums of money without someone noticing.
All right, I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Brett Buzz says, there is an infinite Paragon/Renegade point glitch coming up that allows you to max out Charm or Intimidate. Can tell you if you're interested. I'm not interested. I don't want to exploit a glitch, but thank you. And then Man of Warb says, you need to get better armor, Ox. Your current armor isn't a good one. Well, I mean, it's what I got. Phoenix 3. I can't equip heavy armor. I could do Phoenix 1 or Survivor 1. They're both worse than what I have. And the only other medium armor I have is non-human. So I'll get it when I get it.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Ananias.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Ananias' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
The board is investigating Ananias. They'll be more angry at him than at you.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify.
Paragon
Make whatever
24.
arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Hooray! Dupe says, please do the Henars quest. Well, if I have the quest, I will do it. All right, we're cleaning this place up again a bit. We didn't take the bribe. We're busting a lot of corruption. We're killing a lot of baddies.
Someone murdered our people in the Synthetic Insights office. Wonder who could have done that.
Oh, I wonder. Murder? It's a strong word. Chad says, yo, Oxhorn, man, it's been years since I've seen you. I used to watch your World of Warcraft music videos. It's cool you're streaming now. Thank you, Chad. I stream every week.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
So, how about getting me into the garage?
While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
All right. Well, there were a few dialogue options I missed with her, I think. Can we access any of these computers? Ranker says, what time is Scotch and Smoke Rings tomorrow? I don't know. My Thursday schedule is so up in the air every single time. I'll have to let you all know on Twitter. All right, I've got my garage pass. I'm over time. Well, this place is really, really corrupt, or was. I think I may want to talk to this guy about smuggling again. But I'm out of time for today. So we're going to do a hard save here. And we're going to pick up right here where we leave off. On Monday, same Ox time, same Ox channel, 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time, for more Mass Effect 1. We'll consider doing the bribe, or the smuggling, for this Opald guy. Then we'll use the pass that we just got to access the garage and finally get to Peak 15. That's what it's called, Peak 15, to track down the rest of this quest. When we finish it, I'd like to go and do that VR quest, that virtual reality, or no, intelligence, the artificial intelligence. virtual intelligence quest on the moon, on Luna, Earth's moon. That sounds like a lot of fun. So I'll probably do that side quest next, and maybe a couple other side quests around the galaxy before we move on to another major quest. Thank you all for coming. I really appreciate each and every one of you stopping what you're doing to watch my programs. I'll let you know on Twitter when I actually have a time for my Thursday stream. And Friday, we'll be doing a new game, probably Days Gone, if I can get it installed on my computer and everything works out correctly. Either way, I'll see you soon with more live streams and more lore videos. Thanks a bunch, and bye-bye now.